Okay, let's see here. Let's read this one. Psalms 32:8. I will instruct you and teach you in the way you should go. I will guide you with mine eye, with my eye. Psalms 32:8. I'm going to read Psalms 32:8 commentary. I guess there's that one, and then there's, let's see here. A man's heart deviseth his way, but the Lord directeth his steps. Proverbs 16:9. Let's read the Proverbs 16:9 commentary. Or actually, let's go to the Psalm. Psalms 32:8 commentary. Okay, this is Ellicott's. I wonder why Ellicott's is always at the front, because look, there's a Benson commentary right underneath it. For some reason, Ellicott's is like always at the top. I will guide thee with mine eye. The Hebrew may be rendered either I will advise with mine eye upon thee, or I will fix mine eye upon thee, which the translation by the LXX, I don't know what that is, and to be preferred, this verse changes so abruptly to the first person that it is better with most of the old interpreters and among moderns. Okay, what about, we'll read the Benson's commentary right underneath it. I will instruct thee, whoever thou art that directest instruction, and teach thee in the way which thou shalt go, that is, in which thou oughtest to walk. Thus, in another of his penitential psalms, he resolves that when God should restore to him the joy of his salvation, he should teach transgressors his ways, and do what he could to convert sinners to God, as well as comfort those who that were converted. Psalms 51:12, those are best able to teach others the grace of God who have themselves had the experience of it. And those who are themselves taught of God ought to tell others what he hath done for their souls, and so to teach them. I will guide thee with mine eye. This may be understood of God's conduct toward and direction of his people. He guides them with his eye, by his clear sight and discernment of the way in which they ought to go, giving them information of his word and secret intimations of his will and their duty, by his spirits and the turns of his providence, which he enables his people to understand and take directions from, as a master makes a servant known his mind by the look or motion of his eye. But the words are rather to be considered as David's declaration or promise to those who are willing to be directed by him. Poole paraphrases them. I will lend thee the eyes of my mind, or I will be I will be to thee instead of eyes. Numbers 10:31. To advise, direct, and caution thee. I will guide thee, as the rider doth his horse, to which the person guided is compared. Psalms 32:9. Or as a master doth a scholar, or a guide doth him who knows not the right way. Or the words may be rendered, I will give thee counsel, mine eye shall be upon thee. I will instruct, admonish, watch over thee. I will give thee the best counsel I can. And then observe whether thou sorry, I got tongue twisted. and then observe whether thou takest it or not. Those that are taught in the word, says Henry, should be under constant inspection of those that teach them. Spiritual guides must be overseers. Kind of want to just keep reading more of them, huh? Anyway, I think so. What's weird about that one, and then let's go to like seek first the kingdom of God. Seek first the kingdom of God. But seek ye first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things shall be added unto you. See, what's interesting about Psalms 32:8 is that God, if you truly do believe, God will instruct you and teach you and will guide you in the way you should go. And so, in some cases, I feel some of the, even all the things that I've gotten into in terms of like my bike riding, doing okay? A lot of the flatland, the reason why I got into flatland was because there were some believers that were riding flatland and they were proclaiming the gospel. And sometimes even in their videos is very interesting. I was like, wow, that's actually, I think, no, actually it wasn't the first time. The first time I saw somebody proclaiming the gospel on the bike was when I used to work at Woodward. There used to be a camp counselor at Woodward. His name was Dustin, and really cool dude. But yeah, him and then some other of my friends that were there, they were proclaiming the gospel, and thought it was just really strange. I actually wasn't really that. I was kind of a believer. Like I read like one book. I wasn't really reading the Bible at the time, but it definitely did plant a seed of faith meeting those guys. And then later on, then I moved out to Long Beach. Basically lived in my car. It was freaking awesome. I want to do that again, honestly. It was so fun. Like, it was just such a life experience. But that's when my faith really started to grow, like, deeply. Because there's, like, one thing of, like, I don't know, because it was kind of weird. Because I was reading the Bible at the time. But I was kind of just, like, like, reading the Bible. I wasn't really putting things into action. And, it was weird when I was out in Long Beach. It was just such a different experience. It almost felt like when I was in Long Beach, it was like stories in the Bible were actually like coming forth and being revealed, in reality, Whereas like I feel like maybe if you're in the suburbs or, maybe I don't know, it's just maybe not as easy. I mean, I'm not saying that you can't, witness things and have things happen. But when, I don't know, when you're by a lot of people and a lot of different levels of like wealth and stuff, you can really start seeing some very interesting things. That's kind of the one thing I feel. It's kind of strange because I do hear from certain believers, unfortunately, from even like political parties. It's kind of ridiculous, but they kind of go, "Oh, well, we don't like the cities, all that stuff." But then what's strange that I've found is that when I was in Long Beach, I met more believers in Long Beach that were like kind of like younger and like kind of my age and stuff than I have really since I've even been back. And I think it has something to do with the community aspect of when you're surrounded by. I honestly think one reason why there's so many believers out in California is because of all the poor people and all the homeless. Because I feel like there's just no getting away of feeling that sort of empathy in some degree, especially when it's completely like, you can't really escape it. Whereas, like, say you live in the suburbs, and you see a bunch of you know, sometimes you won't even see homeless. I mean, you know, sometimes it's hard to even notice like a homeless, because they probably, you know, it just seems very bizarre at times, you know, because I guess the homeless people probably would want to be more by the cities and stuff, maybe just for help and stuff like that. But you know, it's kind of like I don't know, getting the empathy of different types of ranges of people, because like on the internet you can kind of like see homeless people and stuff like that, and then also you're gonna be hearing a lot of people's like opinions on like, because honestly, when I see things about homeless people and stuff like that on the internet, it's always like, oh, this city's like not doing a good job, like this state is going under, and there's all these and there's all this stuff like that. But it's almost, it kind of like makes people like bat their eye, you know, like they're kind of just like, oh, well, I can just exit out of this. I don't have to be surrounded by that. I can just exit out of this window and we're good. Whereas like, I don't know, when I was like out in Long Beach, it was kind of like, whoa, man, you're like, you are definitely like you see it, man, and it's just so, it's like you're surrounded by it. It's so interesting. Like and I feel because of that, I think that's why there was so many more like zealous like believers that I've met in California. There was definitely like, I don't know, man, there's something weird about it. There's a strange like, when I was out there anyway, like I don't know, there's like a strange like Christian vibe out there. Like whereas like sometimes like since I don't know, like sometimes you can go into some churches and it's just like, you know, sometimes it seems just unfortunately, I've even heard other people say, well, church is boring, you know, you go in there and it's just like a bunch of old people or something like that. I've heard I've asked questions on the internet and they say things like that to me, and I'm like, man, it makes me wonder if like the community aspects of our modern society have like changed, you know, Christianity a lot, because I feel when maybe there's not much of a community, you know, like where, I don't know, it's like, I guess, I don't know, it's kind of interesting to think about. I really don't even know where I'm getting at, but I feel like, you know, I feel like, let's see here. It's just, I guess like maybe because just how our modern society is like kind of laid out now. It's like, you know, we can just drive to places. You know, some people work way far away from where they're at, but you know, back in the day, like I guess like there was like horses, you know, people walking, stuff like that, and I guess it would be kind of more community aspect, because you couldn't just, you know, go 100 miles. Well, I guess you could go 100 miles away, but it's not like a bunch of people would be doing that. And in some ways, I feel like maybe in different parts of like just people where they live, it's kind of easier to stay more isolated. You know, it's easier to stay to where you don't have to interact with people. And I feel like because of that, because we can maybe live in a society where we don't have to interact with people as much, whereas in a city you're kind of surrounded by it, I feel like that's actually affecting a lot of the faith within a lot of people. I don't know. That's just, I don't even know really what I'm talking about, but I feel like something like that. If there's something in there, I've had made that observation. I just I don't know. I also think the political parties are really just changing so much of the scope of just like just Christianity as a whole too, and I honestly think there's a lot of wolves in sheep's clothing. I don't know. It's strange, man. You know what? There actually is that. Oh, actually, it kind of makes me wonder. There's actually that. There's some proverb saying something like something about the rich and the poor. Like are made by the Lord or something like that. Where is it? That one literally reminds me of California right there. Like, where is it? Somewhere. I don't know exactly where it is. Let me find it. Well, yes, I probably should have just looked it up on my phone, but sometimes I like to just, okay, here we go, I found it. Okay, the rich and the poor meet together. The Lord is the maker of them all. This is Proverbs 22:2. See, oh man, sometimes I just laugh because it's just like, man, like it was so strange in Long Beach. It was just like so weird. Like you'd have like these like mansions basically, like people living on the beach, and it's just like, somebody that's like a millionaire just living in there. And then it's just like, boom, right outside, just like, literally like 5 feet away, man, there'd be like a really, really poor person, man, and like just living like right outside. Like, you're just like, what in the world, man? Like, that's such a paradox. Like, and yeah, it's so funny. Like, it's so interesting. It's not funny, but it's just, I don't know, man. I just find it like, I don't even know what word to use. It's just, man. The rich and the poor meet together. The Lord is the maker of them all. That's weird. Whoever oppresses the poor to increase his own wealth or gives to the rich will only come to poverty. That's weird. Do not rob the poor because he is poor, or crush the afflicted at the gate. For the Lord will plead their cause and rob of life those who rob them. Oh, you know what? There's actually now it's making me think of this other thing. Where's that other one? There's this other part of the scripture saying, what's it called? Like something about like those you did to the least of them. Matthew 25. Something about like, sometimes this one makes me think of like the Lord's like, imagine if the Lord's just like a master like rogue or something, and he's just like going around. You don't even know he's the Lord, and he's just like going around testing people. This one reminds me of it. Before him will be gathered all the nations, and he will separate people one from another as a shepherd separates the sheep from the goats. And he will place the sheep on his right, but the goats on the left. Then the king will say to those on his right, come, you who are blessed by the Father inherit the kingdom prepared for you from the foundation of the world. See, this is where I think, like, where is the, I don't know, there's some sort of story about, like some sort of poor king, like, man, that would be so strange. I mean, like, imagine, like, the Lord of Lords and King of Kings just coming down and just, like, becoming the poorest person and just testing people. You know what, that would be, and you don't even imagine, like, he was going around testing people and you actually didn't know that person was, like, just like even the Lord or something, or some crazy king or something like that, and he was going around testing people, you know, seeing, like, how generous and stuff. It actually makes me it reminds me, there's some believer saying, I think it was because of this verse, that he said something like angels sometimes come in the form of, like, really really poor people to like test humanity or something like that. Like, they'll go into an area just to see if, like, there's, like, charity and stuff like that, and I don't know, something like that. It was weird, but I'm pretty sure it was because of these verses. For I was hungry and you gave me food. I was thirsty and you gave me drink. I was a stranger and you welcomed me. I was naked and you clothed me. I was sick and you visited me. I was in prison and you came to me. Then the righteous will answer him, saying, Lord, when did we see you hungry and feed you, or thirsty and give you drink? And when did we see you a stranger and welcome you, or naked or clothe you? And when did we see you sick in prison and visit you? And the king will answer them, truly I say to you, as you did it to one of the least of these my brothers, you did it to me. Then he will say to those on his left, depart from me, you cursed, into the eternal fire prepared for the devil and his angels. For I was hungry, and you gave me no food. I was thirsty, and you gave me no drink. I was a stranger, and you did not welcome me. Naked, and you did not clothe me. Sick and in prison, and you did not visit me. Then they also answer, saying, Lord, when did we see you hungry or thirsty or a stranger? Man, they put it again, man. This is literally brought up 2 times, like, in the same one. That's crazy. I didn't really realize that. Then they also will answer, saying, Lord, when did we see you hungry or thirsty, or a stranger, naked or sick or in prison, and did not minister to you? Then he will answer them, saying, truly I say to you, as you did not do it to one of the least of these, you did not do it to me. And these will go away into eternal punishment, but the righteous into eternal life. See, I always had this thought in my mind when I was in Long Beach, dude. Like, man, I met some really, really mysterious believers, dude, there. Like, it was just gnarly, dude. Like, oh my goodness, man. But yeah, like, this one right here, like, yeah, man. So I think that's actually where that one believer I was talking to, he kept saying, like, angels sometimes come. Like, I guess maybe the Lord's angels. It sounds weird, you know, like the King of Kings, the Lord of Lords would send out, like, angels that would maybe come in the form of the lowest of the low just to test humanity. You know, just to, like, it's, oh, man, it's so strange to think about. But yeah, when I was in Long Beach, I always thought about that. I was like, man, it's so weird, like, very bizarre. Like, I kept thinking, too, I'm like, man, what if you did meet the Lord, and, like, he's just going around, but you don't actually know it's him, and he's just going around testing people or something. That would be a trip, man. Like, he's, like, gumming around like a poor king when he's, like, the gnarliest character, you know? Well, I guess from Seeking First Kingdom God, I guess we'll just continue going forth. I should probably just start looking more into those riders that I was learning from. A lot of the tricks I honestly, basically most of the tricks that I'm learning on Flatland, besides some of the stuff that I kind of like got in, like the kickflip stuff they didn't do, but I know there was definitely some tricks that these guys are doing. I'm kind of trying to learn them. Some of them are really hard though, like. You know what? There's even that. Oh, dude. So there's actually another believer. I didn't know he was actually a believer. But he's a gnarly flatland rider. Like he's like a legend. Like he's like a legendary flatland rider. What's his name? Todd R. Todd Carter. Look at this guy. R. Todd Carter is another just legendary flatlander that like right in the beginning, boom. Like he does not hide it. Look at that right in the beginning. Just Christ follower. Right in the beginning, man. Like I don't see that too many. I don't see too many people doing that, especially like somebody that's ridden for. Dude, this dude's probably rode his bike more than, like. I mean, there's literally, like, him from, like 1988, and this dude's still riding right now. Like holy Toledo, man. That's pretty crazy, man. Like I wonder when he started riding. Let's see how long this dude's been riding for. When did Todd Carter start riding? Riding BMX. Okay, well it says AFA Masters in 1988, so you have to just only imagine that. Let's see here. I guess. Oh man, there's actually a big interview with this dude. Maybe I should start looking into what this dude's been doing too. Dude, there's actually another believer guy, and he what's his name? Trevor Meyer. Trevor Meyer was, and that dude won X Games gold like in 19. Let's see here. Trevor Meyer. Yeah, so he actually has this one where this dude like Rock BMX Ministry. There's actually some sort of like kind of seems a little cheesy, but this dude like Trevor Meyer, he has like an interview up on here, and this like this BMX minister or something. Trevor Meyer is a G though. He still rides too, which is really crazy. But I'm pretty sure. I think Trevor Meyer won X Games one time, like in the '90s or something like that. And I just find it odd, man. There's definitely something to be learned from, because I mean these guys are still riding. You know, I was even thinking, because it was kind of strange, because I never really wanted to learn flatland until like certain situations started happening in my life. But maybe even like, I mean, what if potentially the Lord started like, okay, so now we go back into like the first thing that I started off with is Psalms 32:8, where David says, I will instruct you and teach you in the way you should go. I will guide thee with mine eye. You know, I guess here's the power of flatland, is that with flatland, when you learn flatland, you can kind of do it anywhere, basically. You can do it, maybe not every trick everywhere, because there are some slants and stuff, but you can do a lot of the stuff. So maybe like, and it's just so strange. I just meet so many like flatlanders that are like more into like God and stuff, and it's just kind of odd to me. Maybe there's this mysterious thing going on. Like maybe like the Lord like is gonna try and use it as like some sort of like ministry or something. I don't know. I will say that there are some tricks that like it flat out seems like you just need straight devotion just to learn it, because that's one thing. Like especially like the switch foot stick be no hander. Like I never like that was the trick that got me into flatland because some other believers were doing it. And that trick took me so long. Like it felt like I just needed just straight devotion. Like like just getting into it, man. Oh, Toledo. I don't know. It's strange, man. Oh goodness, man. Okay, I forgot I was gonna do a card reading. I was like shuffling the cards and I got like totally like. I see it's good though. I like doing this thing. It's just the paladin thing. I think this is what I actually have this paladin book. I should maybe start reading it. Maybe we should. Me, that's what I should do. Maybe I should go more into like learning more about paladin lore, stuff like that. The Lord directeth his steps. So, what if the Lord was using some of these? And who's another strange believer is freaking Rodney Mullen. He's also a flatlander, but he's also a skateboarder. That's a flatlander. It's like very strange, man. It's like weird. I mean, the only thing I'm thinking is maybe the flatland. It's just you get more land, because there is that verse. There's many verses saying something that like something about inheriting land, like something like that in the Bible. I could just keep. I feel like I could just like keep talking about this. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, there is these verses that say like there's actually a lot of verses I think that say that you will inherit land or something like that. And what if like now I'm thinking about it because like like there is a lot of land, but like flatland land is like there's so much flat areas, like so I don't know, man. Though it's kind of weird because a lot of flatlanders I see they kind of just train in certain spots, but I guess if you master it, then you can kind of take it to a lot of places. Like Matthias Standua, I have seen him. He actually has done things for like Red Bull and stuff, but he's like on top of like a snowy mountain. I think they've even like he's had some crazy places he's done flatland. I think they even made some sort of setup on top of the water where he was like doing. I think maybe it was Terry Adams. It could have been somebody else, but I think it was Matthias. Shout out to Matthias too. That dude kind of helped me. What I liked about Matthias Danduwa is he kind of showed a lot of people that you don't have to have like a straight flat setup to do flatland. That's kind of what started. I was like, oh, okay, well, you don't need like a flatland setup to do all these tricks. You could just do it on a normal geometry bike. But he also is super tall, so it's like, but yeah. The other brakeless stuff is really hard. Okay, what am I doing here, man? Oh, goodness. Let's do card reading. I cut this. I always like doing the card thing. It's so like, you never know what you're gonna get. It's just like, I know every single card that's in here. It's just when it's shuffled, there's just so many variables. You'll never. It's like, there's so many variables. Nothing will ever be like. I mean, maybe you can get the same hand a couple times exactly, but maybe like it's just so. It's so rare. That would be so rare to even happen that it's just almost impossible. Okay. Elspeth Tyrell. Tyrell. I wonder if Tyrell. I wonder if that's a word or something, because I've actually never heard anybody use that word. Or if it's just a name. Ooh, I like this. I like this card. Lifelink. I like, look at the lion right here. This looks cool, man. Always reminds me of Proverbs 28:1. The righteous are as bold as lions. Lifelink. That's some cool on that one. See, what if... Okay, so the lifelink. Oh, wow, there's actually 2 lions. Oh, that's so... Whoa, dude, this card's strange, bro. I've never really looked at that before. Look, like, he's, like, transforming into a lion. Look at it. Like, there's another lion head, and then the eyes go in. You know what this card reminds me of? It literally reminds me of the conversation I just had. Because you know how I was saying, like, I've been learning these tricks just because other believers were doing them? Like, that kind of reminds me of that right there. Like a life link, just like I'm gaining, like, some sort of, like, instruction from those people that got instructed from somebody else that got instructed by somebody else, and it basically goes into just the Lord instructing them in some degree. Because that actually makes me wonder, why did they learn those tricks? Who inspired them to learn it? And then vice versa, it just goes, it's like, whoa, man. Lifelink. Calming verse. This one has a very pre-Raphaelite. You know what? It actually, so funny. Just like the art style of this, it just reminds me of the pre-Raphaelite Brotherhood. There's actually a funny show. It's called Desperate Romantics. Oh man, that show's a trip, dude. But yeah, that's it goes into like the pre-Raphaelite Brotherhood and stuff like that, and blessing. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, sweet. Righteousness. I like that word. 2, 3, 4, 5. Angelic benediction. I love the perspective on this one. This perspective is very, very rare. So I think actually for like an MTG card, this has been like the only perspective that I've seen somebody use that kind of perspective. Really cool. 7. Okay, we know Paladin. Banshire Blade. 2 Michael Cormac cards. Okay, number 8. Sweet. Holy Strength. I like how this card looks kind of cheesy, but like I just like that word, Holy Strength, man. And that was the hand of today. The lifelink one really tripped me out. I haven't drawn that one in a very long time. It's been like... Actually, I only think I've actually maybe drawn that once since I put it in there. That was the card hand today. What did we do? Okay, I guess we'll check our PSI and it's right. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to probably use this light. That's why I got all hot in here. Dude, I was like doing this trick first try for a little bit, and I can't even do it first tee. I really want to get this one down. I need to check something. I need to see if the hot air is going out. I'm kind of wondering if the hot air is just going out and then just going back in. Let me go check. giant hole up here. Oh, cool. Ah, no. That's pretty close right there. I need to change the camera. Camera's all messed up. Sorry about that. Hello, amigo. What's up, bro? How goes it? Doing okay, man? Sorry if it's a little darker right now. I'm trying to conserve the coolness in here. Oh, I put my foot down. You doing okay, man? How you doing, bro? What you been up to, man?
finally got my Hank 5s back. Alright, it's freaking hot here.
Let's try to take a shirt off.
We're going full coolness mode until I fix that hole. So we're going to put Warriors. Almost starting to get it.
Do 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 do.
Sorry if it's a little loud.
Apologies for that.
Fix this one. It's just straight up like a heater out of here. I need to learn the Vader scuff. Let's go back into locomotives. Maybe my original. Split out.
Huh. I wonder if I just put like a...
I just put like a blanket right there. Not like anything today. We gotta fix this whole man. This air conditioner's not even doing anything. Where can we change these up? Damn, this shit's just radiating heat. Probably could do that. I wonder if we could just put a blanket over that. What would that be called? Top insulation? Garage. contain. That's
Hmm. I mean, maybe I could just open the garage door even more. That flew off. Whoa, that's a crazy trick. that's what I couldn't make it. Let's put this up here. Garage even more. No, I can actually, here, let's see. Let's try this setup. What does this look like? I need something where I can still read the chat. Let's see, what does that one look like? Can't really read the chat anymore. Okay, let's see if this one looks a little better. Guess I should lower it more, huh? Sorry about that. Just trying out a new angle. Trying to get this garage cooler. That's ultimately what we're trying to do. Because it's hot in here. So I'm just trying to figure out new ways to keep it cooler. Now see, the problem with this one is that angle it down. Yeah, that might be better. Having more of a crack instead of the AC. Just gonna try that. Oh, here it is. I wonder if you could still see. I guess we'll see a line like this. Wondering if just having the air from that makes it cooler in here. Oh, it kind of cuts off the front area right here. I should like lower it just a little bit more. Maybe use this thing. Might be the setup right here. The only problem is I can't see the chat. That's why I have it down here. It's easier to see the chat, and it's just a better angle. I guess maybe that'll just work right there. That should maybe work. Let's just try it normally, and we'll just try it with the garage door open a little bit more. Just kind of thinking it's going to be blind, like it's going to be too much light, but let's see, is that too much light? I don't think it is. It's too much light. It's like really bright. If we just have that as the light source. See, and that's the problem, is now I'm just like a crazy silhouette. Huh. Trying to figure all this out. in this light.
I think that should work right there. It's probably the most efficient right here, the setup for cooling it, I think.
Just the lighting. Oh well. See, I miss the winter lighting. I miss the big lights, but they give off way too much heat. Just cooking the freaking. Alright, I think this setup right here. I only have the little lights, and then that. I even tried to freaking the air conditioning thing, but I think this setup right here is probably keeping it the coolest so far. So the lighting is really grungy. Oh, that was crazy. That was close. I want to get that trick on lock. Fire hydrants are terrible. I need to get them back. messing me up because like there's a shadow that's getting cast when I do this trick right underneath me. Just gonna have to get used to it. So I got some sort of light over here. I wonder if we could do that. Right back. I'm gonna go try to find something. Some sort of another light. On this side. Something like that. Where is another light? Alright, we're trying a new contraption. This thing over here. Oh, wait, there be a light source right there. What will this do? I'm just jerry-rigging everything. Will this help me a little bit? I think that might actually. Let's try it out. We will try it out, experiment with it. I'm kind of wondering if this is going to give me A little bit more light over here. Not as grungy. That one gives me more light. Kind of seems better. Well, that was crazy. I was at 3 Barsons. Yeah, I think that's how we're gonna have to do it. Looks like this setup might work. I wonder, is this thing heating up? It's giving off a little heat, but not that much. Not that much. I guess it makes it a little bit better for the MTG draws, because I already have a light right there. Holy string! Oh yeah, sweet. I think we might have found like the summer setup. This is at least keeping it to where I don't have to run those big lights. I'm running 3 small lights. And I think it's at least a little bit more, oh, sweet. Okay, yeah, I think this is the setup. Because, until I fix the roof part. And this allows the air to go down. Have the AC over there if it gets really, really hot. And the lighting's at least, you know, not as grungy as it was yesterday, because I have this lamp up on top right over here. And it's kind of nice as I don't have to put the light over on here to light up the cards anymore. First card. Ooh, Hero Blade Hold. For some reason, it doesn't focus very good, though. I wonder why it does that. It just doesn't focus. It's kind of strange. See how it like focuses it for a little bit and then it just goes away? Huh. That's some strange things right there. I don't know why it does that. Looks like it's doing it for every card. Oh, maybe I have to push it like closer in. 3, Core Haven. Let's show that one too. Core Haven. Okay, yeah, this lighting's pretty dope right here. I kind of dig it. I think it'll work. It gives me just enough lighting to where it kind of works out. So close to landing that line. I might have to stream mark that, Ozzy. It's kind of a cool line. That was like the first line of the day I've ever landed. Stream mark! How do I get to the stream marker? Wait a minute. Where do I get? Here we go. Stream manager. We hit the pencil. By the way, yeah, I mean, you guys were watching this VOD. It took me so long to figure it out, but there's a stream marker. If you add the stream marker when you make it a highlight, it puts a little tick where you did something, and you can go and quickly find it. I never knew what that thing was. So it was kind of strange figuring that out. Because like I accidentally hit it one time, and I'm like, what the heck does this thing do? And that's what it did. That was sketchy. That was the sketchiest one I've done. Ah, nope. At least this light's helping me with my fire hydrant, so that's cool. Let's see here. What's going on? How goes it, dude? What's up, bro? You know, dude, just hitting the waves, man. Dude, if I lived by the beach, I'd definitely be a surfer. But I'm in the desert. We're in the desert surf now, in the garage. The desert surf, brother. Welcome to the desert surf. Woo! That was crazy. How good is it, dude? What are you doing? You ride BMX, dude? Are you interested in the bicycle? If you have any questions, I'll gladly answer anything to the best of my ability. Any question of the bicycle. Bicycle history, bicycle lore. You want to know something about the Bible? I could give my best advice, but take my words with a grain of salt, I guess. I could offer any insight on that as well. Oh. It's hot in here. I thought that thing was going to cool it off. I thought opening this thing would cool it off, and it just feels like it's getting hot again. I guess I have to pace myself. So I'm going to start doing triples. Normally I do double fire hydrants, but instead of doing the doubles, I'm just going to start trying to get the triples on lock. Oh, that was close. So the other cool thing, if anybody that's watching this, or will watch this, the power of flatland is you can do it in very tight areas. This is probably a 15 by 15 square, and I'm having a blast in here, man. So much stuff I still have to learn, like it's crazy. I've literally been putting, I don't know, it's weird, man. I've literally been riding in the garage for so long. And the thing is there's just so many legendary riders, like, that are doing combos that just take years and years to master. Yeah, don't be afraid to ask any questions or lurk if you want. You do you, man. Catch the waves, brother. We're riding the waves, dude. The waves of the bicycle in the garage. Move that light out here. That light is cooler than this big one. We're gonna have to cover this because this is just a heat magnet. But this is probably the coolest setup right here. Have the garage open, have just those two lights. Oh. Okay, what was I saying? I need to get triple fire hydrants. So that's what I'm trying to get. Can't even get a double right now. What are you doing? Can you get some food? We still have that one hamburger. Oh yeah, I forgot I was Shepard Slinging. We also do Shepard Slinging on this stream. Peer into the realm. It probably seems ridiculously boring to watch this. But honestly, I find the bike more fun than playing video games, to be honest. Like, I feel like I like video games, don't get me wrong. I just feel like, I don't know, there's a, it's probably called a runner's high, where you get some sort of endorphins in your mind from just doing, like physical exertion and labor. I think you probably get that doing flatland. I think you probably get that doing any sort of physical labor. But just it also just feels like a crazy RPG grind, especially flatland. So if you're not into grinding in RPGs, you probably won't like flatland. Because flatland is just straight just grinding. Ow. This lever right here has been hurting me. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if you guys can see that. See how this lever like goes above my grip? This lever right here bruised my ribs. I fell last week. What did I do? I don't know. I fell somehow. I fell, my hand slipped off the grip, and this thing right here, this piece of metal right here went into my ribs and bruised me. I still feel it right here. It's been hurting me. That's 2 weeks. Maybe not 2 weeks, it's just been a week. Greetings, travelers. Welcome to Paladin Trading. Have you ever played a Paladin in an RPG game? Welcome to the stream. We will learn the secrets of the Paladin in real life. Oh, let's see, let's read this. He puts another parable before them, saying, "The kingdom of heaven is like a grain of mustard seed that a man took and sowed in his field. It is the smallest of all seeds, but when it is grown, it is larger than all the garden plants, and becomes a tree, so that the birds of the air come and make nests in its branches." I love that. Hear then the parable of the sower. When anyone hears the word of the kingdom and does not understand it, the evil one comes and snatches away what has been sown in his heart. This was what was sown along the path. As for what was sown on the rocky ground, this is the one who hears the word and immediately receives it with joy. Yet he has no roots in himself, but endures for a while. And when tribulation and persecution arises on account of the word, immediately he falls away. As for what was sown among the thorns, this is the one who hears the word, but the cares of the world and the deceitfulness of riches choke the word, and it proves unfruitful. As for what was sown on good soil, this is the one who hears the word and understands it. He indeed bears fruit and yields. In one case 100-fold, in another 60, and another 30. He put another parable before them, saying, the kingdom of heaven may be compared to a man who sowed good seed in his field. But while his men were sleeping, his enemy came and sowed weeds among the wheat and went away. So when the plants came up and bore grain, then the weeds appeared also. Welcome everybody to the lesson. I guess right now, not lesson, but we're just practicing. I think right now we'll do some shepherd slinging. This is my headband shepherd sling that I wear. If you look up shepherd sling on the internet or on Google or something, there's a lot of depictions of David, or I think it's of David, or it could be just a average Balearic slinger, but they always wear them as headbands. And what's weird is there's not a single YouTube video on how to make the knot of the headband. They just go, oh yeah, they used to wear them as headbands, and then you try and put it as a headband, it doesn't work. You have to have a special knot. And I think this is the knot. It's some sort of like, I think this knot right here is a horse hitching knot or something. A horse hitching quick release knot. But what's really cool is when you pull on both of these strings, that thing goes away, look. Boop. And then now we are ready for shepherd slinging. And this is actually made out of one piece of paracord. There's this pouch actually isn't a pouch, because you see a lot of the slings and you think that there's just like one single pouch. Well, this one has just like a bunch of holes in it because it's actually one piece of string, one piece of paracord. And then, I don't know if you could see that, but in the middle of the garage right there, that's actually a plate, a paper plate. And that's what I've been trying to practice firing at with the shepherd sling. And this right here, I should be firing rocks. But this right here is actually a crumpled up paper towel with like 3 pieces of highlighter tape. I use highlighter tape because sometimes it goes into the garage somewhere. And if you use highlighter tape, it makes it easier to find. It doesn't have the weight of a rock, but still, the shepherd sling takes so long to get good at that it's even hard to hit the plate 10 feet away. And you should be able to hit something like 20 meters away. So, let's do some shepherd slinging. Hopefully, it might like not show up where I'm at. I don't know. We'll just practice, I guess. So we take. So one side of the shepherd sling has a loop, and I've seen people either put it on the ring finger or their middle finger. I use the middle finger. I think that's what the Balearic slingers use. Let me move my bike a little bit. You put the projectile. Now see, here's the thing about the shepherd sling. Though it may not be that powerful, well, it is actually kind of powerful, but it's not like a gun or anything, but you have unlimited ammo. if you can find a rock, basically you have ammo. And I don't think the world's gonna run out of rocks, so. So you go in. You try and hit the paper plate. No, it's really, really hard though. I'm just gonna say that off right off the bat. It's very, very challenging to get good at. I've been practicing for a while. I've literally been documenting my practicing too, and I still am not accurate at this thing. Oh, I was so close though. I'm getting closer though. But there is a lot of lore. Some people said that this item could potentially save your life in a wilderness situation or a post-apocalyptic situation. There was actually some people, I read up some comments saying people in the Great Depression, they would actually, some of them would actually use a Shepard Sling to go hunt. There's even a Shepard Sling mod that I saw, because I'm on a Shepard Sling, or I think it's a Shepard Sling forum, it might just be a forum. But I saw a mod that somebody made. So they basically took, let's see here. They basically took like one of these right here. Like they cut this like probably like that much right there. They somehow made like some sort of handle thing, and then see these two loops right here? Those two loops were like right there, or like maybe right here, I can't remember, I'm gonna have to find it. And basically what they made is they made some sort of shotgun Shepard Sling. So like you could hunt birds easier. You know, you could just put a bunch of little stones in it. Because if you put a bunch of little stones in this one, it doesn't really work that good. But some guy over on the Shepard Sling forum, or like slinging forum, he made some sort of shotgun sling. And then the cool thing about the sling is that, you know, some people said that people used to do it behind shields. So, like back in history, it was an item that you can actually use behind a shield. So this is a wheel. You can kind of see if like they're behind like a shield like this, they could, you know, you could still do a Shepard Sling, which I haven't seen too many depictions. I've actually only seen one depiction of people using it behind a shield, of like a illustration, but it looks really cool. You just like this. You just like. And it's a good, if you're a, I guess maybe a pastor or something, I honestly think getting into the Shepard Sling would be really good for, you know, maybe like some sort of pastor or something, because kind of just shows you, like, this is what David used. This item right here, this little humble piece of string is what David used to kill Goliath. I actually know some other lore. So some people go, well, what was the rock size that David used? I read a comment. Now, I don't know if this is actually the right comment. I don't know if this is right, if this is, you know, but they were saying that actually David was using rocks the size of a tennis ball. And you can only imagine. Imagine getting a tennis ball from a sling to blunt force trauma to the head. You would actually have, I can't sling the tennis ball. You have to modify it to have a bigger pouch. Right now I'm shooting like half this, maybe even a quarter the size of the tennis ball. But yeah, I did read a comment and they were saying that David used a rock the size of the tennis ball. So maybe, you know, I hear a lot of things, you know, a lot of people saying, oh, they think like, I mean, I've even heard some pastors are saying that they think like church is boring, or they think that people think that church is boring or something like that. You know, you should probably just get into like doing shepherd slinging or something, you know, outside, or you know, something using the body, you know. Because there is a verse saying something that we're like supposed to be like living sacrifices or something. Like we're supposed to offer our bodies to be like a living sacrifice. And I don't know. I might be wrong. Take my words for a salt, but. And then here's the upgraded version. After you learn it like that, what you can do is you can then upgrade it. You get the mount. The mount gets opened up. So then you get a mount. Boom. And then, I have yet to hit the target. I'm very bad at this. But you can ride the bicycle. I think I just lost my ammo right there. But you can learn it on the bike too. No, I lost the ammo. Oh well. See, that's the problem is like, I always like fire it and then I lose the ammo and then I'm like, oh, where did it go? Can't find it anymore. Oh well. That one's the hidden one right there. And then, just for documentation purposes. If you guys want to know, okay, so there is I guess I'll just show you the knot. There's no how-to, there's no YouTube video on this one. So if anybody's watching this, you're gonna find the secrets of the knot of the Shepard Sling. This was just from trial and error, because a lot of the depictions, the Shepard Slingers use a knot, or not a knot, but they wear them as a headband. What I found is using the loop end right here, this loop end, to make the knot is the end that you want to do. So that's just how I do it. So this is the knot. So you're going to take the Shepard Sling like so, like this, and you're going to put this one over that one right there. Like that. And then you're going to make another loop right here, like that, over on the other side. So there's two loops. It's a really simple knot, actually. And then you see this like cross pattern, right? You're going to go right through the middle, go under and through and go up it. So you go right through the middle, take this and then go through the knot like that, and then you just taut it. And when you taut it, this allows you to have, and this whole thing's made out of knots, by the way. This is a knot. These are two knots right here. These are knots right in here. How you make this right here is there's a YouTube video. What you do is you actually take two, anyway, you look up the YouTube video. This doesn't have a YouTube video on how to do it. So then when you taut it, you have a quick release adjustable knot right here. With this adjustable knot, you can take this and then you can put this one through here, and if you taut this one enough, it holds. See how like that holds right there? And now you have a headband. So a lot of the illustrations with people with Shepard Slings, they wear them as headbands. So you can take this, and this is actually what I wear basically every single day. Just wear it as a headband, boom. And then you're gonna have like this tail part right here come down. What I do is I just loop it over like that and then just tuck it under on the back. And then, yeah, you have a sling everywhere you go. And rope. Sling and rope. Okay? That could potentially save your life. If you get good at it. It's very hard to get good at. I'm going to say that right off the bat. You need some straight, devotion to get good at the Shepard Sling. It's not like something where you can give a kid a BB gun and he'll just start shooting cans and stuff. This thing is like, I bet if you gave a kid a Shepard Sling and told him, okay, so this is actually what I've heard, that some lore of the Shepard Sling, of how some people got good at it. So what the villagers would do in the towns is that they would have a giant pole, and on that pole what they'd do is they'd put food right at the top, and they'd get the kids of the villagers and stuff and go and say, you can't eat unless you hit that piece of food off of the pole. And of course, you know, they probably get pretty good at it. Or they probably went and cheated and climbed up the pole and hit the food off, grabbed the food. But so, yeah, that's pretty extreme measures to get good at the Shepard Sling. But back in the day, this was like back in history. So that's what they would do to get good at the Shepard Sling. And yeah, it's pretty drastic measures to get good at the Shepard Sling, but it's really hard to get good at. Like it's one of those items where you need just straight devotion. I guess not devotion, just practice. A lot of practice. But it reminds me, why I like the Shepard Sling too, is that it reminds me of the flatland BMX. Specifically, it reminds me of fire hydrants. So here, let me do some fire hydrants. So the very thing where you go, you know, like, so it feels exactly like this trick right here. The fire hydrant right there. It feels, to me, it reminds me of it, you know? Because it's just so hard to get good at, and like, you need to be really accurate. It feels exactly like the Shepard Sling, kind of. And so with this trick, though, this trick, what I'm doing right now is called a fire hydrant from the pedals. There's many ways to do a fire hydrant. Some people call them tail whips. This one's a fire hydrant because you do a scuff down, one scuff down, and this one unlocks the infinity whip. If you get good at this trick right here, if you get really, really good at it, you can do it for infinity. And I can't even get past 4, so. And that was the lore behind the Shepard Sling. Anyway, that was one. Probably gonna put that up as a little clip. And that's the other cool thing is like, with the fire hydrant from the pedals, you can do many other combos into it. So you can do hang 5 into fire hydrant. There's these fire hydrants. This is what most of the flatlanders, so if you're a flatlander, you're probably akin to this one because this is how everybody does them. But I'm not good at them. You start off on the pegs, you go like this. But you can go, you know, you can do multiples of them. Nope. Man, my thumb has been getting sore. It's kind of hot in here. I need to maybe turn this fan on. Actually, you know what? No. This fan on. Ah, darn. As you can tell, it's very hard to get consistent. I have to I have to be like totally in the zone to start landing tricks, you know. Yesterday I was pretty in the zone. Today I feel a little lazier. Do 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 do. That was the sketchiest thing. I landed it though. We have landed it. That line's been really fun. For some reason I can land that line almost every time now. Whoop! Almost fell right there. Whatever you got. Ah, trick's hard. It's hard to land. Oh, get me out of it. Oh no, I forgot I had coffee. No, I shouldn't be drinking it. Darn, I totally forgot. I was literally drinking coffee. Oh, well, let's shoot water. I gotta take a little breather out of that one. I have to kind of pace myself. Otherwise it gets really, really hot in here. Okay, let's see here. The wicked flee when no one pursues, but the righteous are as bold as a lion. Do I still have my hand that I did today? There's actually a really cool card. Where is it? Oh no, I guess I shuffled it. Oh well. Really cool hand. Do another draw. Just take a little breather. Normally I've just been doing one draw in the morning, or I guess not the morning, but middle of the day, but we got what else? Second card? Ooh. Devout Invocation. Does devout mean devotion? I think it's a form of devotion, right? Orum's Chant. Floor. Ooh. Holy Mantle. For some reason, I think there's not enough light. I'm gonna have to get my other light, but yeah, Holy Mantle. But yeah, what I used to do is I used to do my draws of MTG, and then I'd take like the cool cards and I'd put them in my Bible right here. And I just put my Bible into my fanny pack. And yeah, it's kind of cool. They perfectly fit. So you take one of these cards and you like put it in the back right there, and that's what I used to do. And then just go about my day like that. That's what I used to do in Long Beach. It's kind of funny. Let's do some swivels. Swivels are a trick that I'm actually not good at. See, what's weird about the swivel is, look, it just like keeps going. Dude, I actually landed it first try. I guess I've been getting a little bit better at it, but when I first learned that trick, it was like so weird. There's like a strange like kind of balance point to find. Track stand. This was the first flatland trick I learned. Oh, fudge. Didn't get it. But yeah, that was the first scuff trick where you put your leg over the bar. It's a little harder when you have taller bars though. Fudge. Boomerang? Nope. Boomerang, boomerang. Okay, I need to get into like learning tricks. I'm kind of just doing tricks that I already kind of know how to do. See, I'm not good at the front end tricks. It seems like all the flatlanders are really, really good at front end tricks. I'm not good at them. I've kind of went into the front end game pretty late. So there's a lot of front end tricks just I'm not good at. People said I should learn the funky chicken. I think I need freaking different offset forks. I wonder how much like the degrees really matter in flatland. Because I'm using like just regular forks. It seems like everybody's using those 0 degree offset forks. I'm wondering what that does. Has to do something. I've never ridden them. keep working on Funky Chicken. I'm kind of starting to get the scuff. It's weird. Oh. That's basically what it feels like learning a lot of new tricks. A lot of new flat tricks that's kind of what you're doing. Just doing that over and over and over again until just things just start clicking and you can just start riding it. It's crazy. But this one just feels really awkward. I'm really not good at like a lot of front end tricks, so it's like really weird. It's like really foreign, it feels. Someone told me that this was their first scuff trick that they've learned. I'm like, what in the world, bro? Like, this scuff trick seems really hard. I keep looping out. Okay, let's see. Why am I looping out? I think I'm looping out because I'm not scuffing enough. When you don't do a powerful enough scuff, it means that you're not scuffing it to put the forward momentum that way. So what's happening is I'm looping out because I'm not scuffing enough. It's hard. It is challenging. It just feels really awkward. Fudge. There was one I've landed before. I have done one scuff into one before. Oh, I missed it right there. That was close. That was really cool, actually. Let's look at it. that's what I had to do. Why isn't this working? Oh. Whoa, that's gnarly. Yes, sir. Yeah, buddy. F for you inferior GT. Yep, yep. Yep, buddy. So I got a new lighting setup and stuff. I'm just trying to keep it cool in here. Which I think I found this is the setup that keeps it cool because the big lights are heating it up. Why did you start a new account, dude? Oh, no worries. No worries, bro. Okay, let's try and ride it for a little. I need to try and learn some new tricks. We need to get funky. froggy chicken. Oh my god, I almost tripped. Terrible at that. Whoop. Keeping it stuff. So close. Here. Where's my water at? It's over there. Ooh, I got a kind of a new one. No. Ah. Oh my God. You need to get your knee in like the middle of your bar. I can't even do it anymore. Foot jam, no hander. That was a sketchy one. That one looked like. There we go. It's kind of it. Going to bed?
Yep. What's the light for? The red light.
I'll just make it a little bit more appealing. So that it stands out a little bit. God bless you. Oh, shnikes. What about hang 5 into foot jam no hander? I haven't seen anybody do that one. Gosh. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot, like, to do the foot jam no hander, I'm going to have to put my foot jam right in there. But I put my foot right there for the hang 5. I don't know how that's going to really work. Huh. Huh. How do you do that? How do you do... Go in... I don't know how that would work. Let's try it again. I think I had to put my foot on the peg and then on my other foot on the tire. Hang 5 to foot jam no hander. think what I'm gonna have to do is literally like, cause I hang 5 like this, I'm gonna have to like put my foot on there, press the brake, put my foot right there, and then take my hands off. Oh my goodness, I freaking suck at hang 5s. Not good at that trick. See, I need to get better at my front end tricks. I'm so bad at the front end tricks. Like, it seems like all the flatlanders are all, it's like they're all good at the front end tricks, and I'm like the opposite. It's like I have a lot of trouble with the front end tricks. I want to learn, it's like this. What's that called? See, they like go like this. They put their foot's like on there. They go like this. I've even seen people do like no-hander into it. There's even like the so you go in like this, Carl Cruiser, drop it down, that's hard. I can't even imagine doing that. Oh my god. My leg got caught. See, I'm not good at the front end tricks. Freaking hard. I want to do that into half bar lard yard, no hander. Oh my goodness. Come on now. Into whoop. Ah. Alright, I need to get some water. I need some food too. Take a little break. Okay, I'm taking a little break, so. I'm gonna put this up here. This way. exhaust the air like that. Might even be better like that. Time to eat.
know it's gonna be cooler in here. Battling with this heat right here now.
Do 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 do. See, that dude's stream's pretty cool. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna look up. Let's look up if there's any more new BMX riders. Got that one. Dude, where you guys at, man? You guys can learn BMX flatland anywhere. Okay, what am I working on? I need to do the backyards again. Okay, let's get to grinding. Let's grind for more levels.
practicing a bunch of tricks at the moment.
That, this. Oh my god. learn double boomerangs. Ah. Keep trying, mate. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it, man. Sorry, I've been it's been a little hotter lately, so haven't been as it's kind of weird. I didn't really notice, but I freaking love riding in the wintertime, especially in the garage, because like the garage just gets hot. Well, it's already hot already, but you know, it's just hot in the garage, you know. You been doing good, man? You ride, dude? Are you that other BMX rider that I met on here? Can't remember. I've met like 3 or 4 other BMX riders on Twitch. Ooh, you practice the trial riding on your mountain bike. Dude, that's sweet, bro. I actually have a little trial obstacle thing right here. This block right here. I could do like a booba, because actually I don't know what they call them in trials riding. But here, check it out. I do know how some trial stuff. This gear ratio is like not meant for it. But. Oh, almost got it. Lately I've been doing a bunch of decades. For some reason, the decade for me is that trick that I can just always like, it's just one of my go-to flat tricks. I have a BMX, but it's more aggressive. I'm 46, but I used to skateboard. Okay. Now it's just a thing I keep. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I started getting into flatland just because of, not only because it's kind of been, I had to be a little bit more isolated lately, but it's also a lot easier on the body. The longevity of flat riders is really, really, really crazy to notice. Oh, almost. Trick's always fun. Always fun to do. Yeah, if I had the money, I would be mountain biking. Radical sports are just radical. Indeed, man, huh? Maybe in the future. In the future, when I have more funds, I'll probably maybe get into mountain biking. Dude, mountain biking and road biking is like expensive. It's crazy. Like, the technology for mountain biking and road biking, it seems like they're making new things like every other month. Like they're finding some sort of technological breakthrough with bicycles every month. It's crazy. Oh, don't let it. The balance exercise is very cool. Indeed, man. You know what's really cool about flatland is you can do it in very tight areas. So this is like a 15 by 15 square. And dude, there's been like so much stuff I like, the list almost seems endless, the stuff that you can learn in here. And like the combos, there's just new combos. I didn't realize it, but so what I'm kind of into is like the flatland riding right now. And a lot of the flatlanders, they just ride in their garage. Even like really well-known pros, like some of the best pros out in the game right now, they ride in areas about this big sometimes. Generally a little bit bigger, but there are some pros that ride in this this square footage. I just been trying to figure out how to keep the garage cool. It's been hot in here. It's like a sauna at times. But yeah, bikes are awesome, man. I grew up with them, and I honestly think the bicycle will help to heal and restore the earth. I feel like the bicycle's not going anywhere anytime soon. And yeah, more people should be riding bikes. Even if I don't even care if they're riding BMX or anything. Just even road biking, just any sort of bike is good, you know. It helps promote, I guess, green energy in some degree. Yep. Oh. Well, you can do nice tricks. Do you usually go to championships? Actually, I have. To be honest, I've only been in one competition in my entire life. Maybe not like it wasn't even really it was like just a jam, over in California, like some sort of Halloween jam. But yeah, I'm not at the level of doing like contests. Maybe like amateur, like novice flatland. I could probably get into novice flatland, but the pro flatland, it's just such a different realm. They're doing like 15 tricks all in one line. So hopefully I can get there. But the good thing is the longevity. You don't get hurt as much because a lot of riders nowadays they fly off of like roofs and stuff, like the flat stuff. Like they're really into that now, and yeah, so it gets you hurt. I once did a uphill. Oh wow, 150K. Wow, dude. I'm from Portugal, and the BMX scene is growing. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, actually, Portugal. There's actually, I think, a pretty good flat scene over there. Actually, I remember seeing some old flat riders over there. Some old videos of some gnarly dudes there. I'm just kind of just chilling out right now. Like yesterday, I was on it, man. Like yesterday, I was riding so good. Like I was just landing so much crazy stuff yesterday. But today, it's a little bit more chill. Okay, let me put some music on. Oh, messed it up. I always mess up that trick. That's like a trick I have to save for the end. I've looked at your drawing and instead... Thanks, dude. Yeah, I haven't really been drawing as much lately. Yeah, actually, I've kind of put aside drawing for a bit. I still draw a little bit, but I don't draw as much as I used to. It was weird when I was living in Long Beach. Actually, I had an older gentleman tell me that I'm always going to be able to draw. When I get older, I'm always going to be able to draw, but I'm not always going to be able to ride my bike, or at least BMX as long. And ever since he said that to me, I was like, whoa, that's weird, man. So it didn't really hit me at the time, but later on, just thinking of his words, they really impacted me. And then I started putting a lot more time on my bike, just because I can always hold a pencil when I'm older, you know, or like a controller or something. Like even my dad, dude. Like my dad's like pretty old now, and he's still playing WoW. It's kind of crazy. Oh, nope. Whoop. Lost it. Whoop. Oh, I was so close to that. That was a close one. I'm still waiting for the live stream boom of Flatlanders. I think it's gonna happen. Cause like Flatland, you can learn basically anywhere. Keep it up. Good work. Later, dude. Blessings to you, man. Continue trying your best, dude. Thanks for stopping by. It's always cool meeting other bike riders. Any type of bike rider. I'm cool with all of them. I'm cool with skateboarders, scooters. You guys are all cool. I need to land. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say, I need to land one triple fire hydrant every single day. So I'm probably gonna grind for the triple fire hydrant right now. It's probably gonna be really boring. So if you don't want to see something repetitive, actually I'm probably just gonna get bored and just move on to something else. But like, that's been my next goal is doing a triple fire hydrant, one every day. There's so much timing involved in this trick that it's so hard every single time. Oh, see, that was so close to the triple. So close to the triple. Practice makes perfect. Indeed, man. Indeed. Some people are so good at this trick. This is like one of those tricks I've been really, really trying to learn. Nope. The trick is always a grind. Just to get 3 is just so hard, man. I honestly think it's probably my bike geometry. It's probably just my bike. Everybody that does like more than 4, it looks like they do it on like flatland bikes. So there's probably a reason. I wonder, what if I put just the camera like over here? La 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 la. Who's this guy? Do 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 do. Oh, why am I tired? I shouldn't be tired right now, man. Okay, I guess take a little break then. Even though I already did basically just take a break right there. What's up in here? Okie dokie. I need more energy. Normally I'm not tired right now. I guess I went hard yesterday though, so. I need to get a triple fire hydrant. I'm trying to land one every day. That was it right there. So close. It was a double doozer. Why is this trick so hard? I literally don't know why this trick's so hard. You've been watching this, I've been practicing this thing every single day basically. Well, not every, 6 days a week. And start getting triples on lock. Dude, today is not my day for this trick. I almost landed one. Potentially it might be, maybe if I move my lever. Maybe that's what it might help. Trick's brutal. I'm trying to just get 3. 1 triple a day. What's wrong with me, man? What if I turn my PSI down? That help? Back to the PSI I was using. This is my normal PSI. Hopefully no one showed up. I'm just straight grinding right now. Just on grind mode. Grind mode for the triple of the day. freak's impossible. I have no idea why it's so hard. I wonder if it's because my brakes are flexing. I can't get the freaking 5 of this PSI. Huh. We got like 3 doubles. Haven't gotten the triple yet. Man, that is a grind. It's ridiculous, dude. That's a worthy goal right there. Landing a triple fire hydrant every single day, 6 days a week. That'd be brutal. make it up into 4. I haven't even landed a 4 yet. Kind of like move this a little bit more this way. What do you got? Ooh, that was so close. It's kind of a cool little line though, right there. I'll save that. Never landed that one before. It's kind of on accident, but it's kind of cool. was that trick that guy told me to do? A cherry picker. Oh my god. How does he do that? I don't even know. Mm-hmm. It was weird. I was like really tired. But then like, see, I have these days where I'm like, I get I think it might be because I eat the food and there's some sort of like crash from eating. But literally like an hour ago, like I was so tired, like I literally felt like I could take a nap. But then like if you just keep riding and just keep riding, I just feel like I'd like keep riding. It's so strange. Like I was super tired, man. Like I was like about to pass out tired. I might just be dehydrated. That's probably what it is too. I need some more water. And I still haven't landed the triple fire hydrant today. Literally, bro. Oh, I said I was going to land one a day. I don't even think I'm going to be able to make it within the 5-hour deadline. Okay, let's get back to it. My hands are so sore just from freaking holding the grips. Not from just like riding, but doing the fire hydrant in particular because like, you have to like hold on to it a little bit differently. Okay, 3 fire hydrants. Hopefully I can get one. Oh, that's not a good sign. Come on. Ah, what's wrong with me? Why is this trick so hard? I've literally been practicing this thing for months now, dude. Why can't I freaking land it consistently? I think it's my bike. Oh! That was so close right there. See, there's some where you just get in the groove and it's just like boom, boom, boom. But then if you don't get in that groove, it just like falls apart, falls apart, falls apart. But if you get that timing perfect, You can feel it when it starts happening. You don't have to fight it. It just happens. Double. That double was weird. That one I felt like I wasn't gonna land it, but I actually did. Come on, let me get that triple. Dude, I don't think it's gonna happen today. I was like so close to that one. I just want to get it like consistent. I want to be like able to like go up first thing, triple fire hydrant right out the bat. I don't think it's ever gonna happen though. With how long this trick's been taking me to learn. Battle. This one is always a battle. Does not come easy. Okay, back to the triple. Hopefully we can land one, at least one today. 31 minutes. That was some weird timing on that one, man. Why is this so hard? What am I doing wrong? Oh, Toledo, this is hard. I just want to get it. I just want to land it. Just one. Double. Man, just even getting one more from the double feels like it's a different trick. It's weird. Messed up. I mean, maybe I should just dialogue what I think I'm messing up on. It's basically just timing. That's all it is. It's timing and weight placement. Oh! trick, man. Dude. Sorry, I've been trying to land a triple fire hydrant and it hasn't been happening right now, so. I made a goal saying I was going to try and land a triple fire hydrant every single day. And today, I landed one yesterday. I think I landed, no, I didn't land one yesterday. Maybe I said that yesterday. So, we're kind of in the fire hydrant grind. I'm not really doing any other things at the moment. I wish I had this trick consistently, but I don't. It's like playing Tetris. You know in Tetris, like the bricks start falling down faster and faster and faster? That's what this trick is like, because every whip it goes faster. The third one though, it's like it gets really fast sometimes. Oh, that was close. It's been like an hour already trying to learn to do this thing. Whoa, that was crazy. Let's see, who's saying something? Extra violent train. Dude, I'm trying to get 3. I've landed many triples. I just want to get it like consistent. You know when Logan Martin, he like goes in and just does like a triple tail up right off the bat? That's what I want to do, but with a fire hydrant. It seems so impossible though. I just want to like go out, boom, and just do triple. Oh, it's so hard, dude. That was on the third whip. I always like mess up. That one was pretty close right there. Right there, that one was pretty close. All right, I think I might change my trick because I have some people watching me now. We're gonna do some other stuff. We're going into. We're not doing the triple fire hydrant no more. No mo 50. Triple fire hydrant. foot down. Yep. Nope. My brakes started slipping. I had some technical difficulties right there. Straight in for the hop whip. I have to change my seat for the hop whip. I can't do, I can do a tail whip with this seat, only out of quarter pipe. But I guess I'll give a hop whip a go. Let me change my seat out. Put my other seat on. This one fits us? Yep. Let me just change my seat out. I'll give like 3 hop whip attempts. I think I need to tighten my chain too. Chain's really loose. We're slamming this thing right here. Boom, all the way down. Now I'm in hop whip mode. This is the hop whip mode. So I'm probably not going to land one. I've only landed 1 hop whip in my entire life. I'll give it like 3 attempts. I'm kind of hurt my back. Oh. That was my only attempt right now. Oh. I kind of hurt my lower back. Oh. Man, I like pulled my lower back. That was not cool. That was brutal. Longevity is the best strategy. Yeah. Yeah, dude, that one like pulled my lower back muscle. It was weird. Oh. No more hop whips. That one took me out. I guess I forgot that like I hurt my lower back. I fell on my lower back the other day. I thought it was fully healed, but the hop whip really made me feel it. Ridiculous, I didn't even fall. One day I'll get the hop whips. I literally only gave it 1 attempt to hurt my back. that was weird. Fudge, I didn't think that was going to do that to me. That was really weird. Maybe a well-deserved wrestle. Well, I am going camping, but yeah, I forgot that I fell. I fell on my lower back. It was actually in here. Last couple weeks ago, I did a techno-hander, and my hand slipped off. And it was weird because I fully thought it was healed, so I didn't really take notice of it, but I really felt it on that one. It was weird because I also rode the other day. I did a tail up the other day, but it was out of a quarter pipe. So, this is darn bunny hop tricks. Hopefully you guys are doing okay. My bad. I was really gonna try and go for a hop whip, but it didn't happen. I literally pulled my back or something. It's weird. Ow. Huh. Yeah, I actually might have to just end the stream. Now my back's all messed up, dude. It's like right here. Well, I tried, but darn it. Anyway, we're at 5 hours anyway, so hopefully my back didn't get too messed up, but yeah. It just sucked because I fell on my lower back a couple weeks ago. I kept riding though, so that's the thing, and then just pulling up really forcefully really got me on that hop whip. It's really weird. Oh well. I'm going camping this weekend anyway, so it's gonna be kind of a rest break anyway. Okay. Darn it, Aaron! I really wanted to do that for you, bro. I was really gonna try and go for some really good attempts, but that freaking hurt my back, dude. Okay, let's see here. We'll end it with a Bible verse. Huh. What Bible verse should we end it with? Trust in the Lord with all your heart and do not lean on your own understanding. In all your ways acknowledge him, and he will make straight your paths. Anyway. Darn it. Why'd I hurt my back? It's really weird. Right on a hop whip, too. Darn. Ah, it sucks. Yeah, it actually really hurts. Damn. That's brutal. Damn. Alrighty, well, we're ending the stream. Fudge. I might not even be able to stream tomorrow. Like, ride. Like, my back hurts. Anyway. Oh, well. This happened to me before. Adios, everybody. Team. Hello. Team.